There we go. Okay, there we go. We have audio. Mic will probably be way quieter than. Okay, let's do a quick sound check. Go and see how much. Do I need to move my mic? So my desk space is quickly getting. I have a bigger desk. Over there. This key. This is fun. Let's see if I can. This may create some sounds. Let's try it. Oh, but then it's going to block a screen. I won't be able to see properly. That should be fine. I can finagle things around on the screen so that I can see what I need to see. That. There we go. That should be better. Yeah. Okay. Little tinny. Interesting. Tinny. It's also, if I don't talk loud enough, it doesn't pick me up. That's a little annoying. Check if I have a noise gate on here for the drop that open threshold. It's better now? Okay, cool. I moved it closer, so it should pick me up a little better. Let me just drop this threshold so it'll pick me up a little quieter. That should be good. All right. And now let's see how much louder FL Studio is compared to mic. Probably a lot. I'll check the levels and adjust. Okay, yeah, so it's consistently hitting like -12. Let's just drop this like that, because I want to kind of be able to talk over it. That should be a little better for you guys. Hopefully. All right. Cool. Let me know if it becomes not decent. But hopefully that should be good right now. Okay. Done something new here in 190 BPM, which is a totally normal and reasonable tempo. So, where was I before I hit start? I was sorting out this piano. Okay, where do I want it to go? I don't want, hold on. I don't want this. I don't want the piano, because I know I want this to come in, and then for this next section, I want to have like, I might even keep the kick. More of a synth lead melody going on instead of the piano. I want the piano to kind of feed into that a bit. I'm gonna need a fan here. So I don't know if I just want like offbeat notes, like I had an idea for a melody in my head, and then I decided I was going to stream and went and made tea and came back and set the stream up, and now it's gone. Ugh. Oh wait. Even something as simple as that to start. Too simple. We'll just keep going and tweak as we need to. So it's like, oops. I also need to change this actual synth up a little and make it a little more of a lead synth, but that can come later. And I also, instead of using this like offbeat rhythm, I could use the rhythm that I have here. With this automation clip, I can have it do this. Which is a little more of like a trancey. What if the dip note was one note earlier? Like this? Like that? Yeah, that sounds. Ooh, what if I had both of them? Like that, maybe? This... something here, but... we got that high. Nah, that's too high. Or like... B could work. Kinda, but not really. B and the F don't go great together. We have that earlier note here, it feels more consistent to have the earlier note here as well. Come up earlier like that. Yeah, maybe I don't need that extra note there. Like that. Yeah, that's kind of going in the right direction. I think another kick. It repeats, which it won't actually repeat. It'll probably have something that's going on a little different. I also want... maybe we just need to have these chords have a little more movement to them, because right now they're just kind of the pluck. But there's a few settings that I can tweak here throughout as it plays to kind of open it up. Sustain up a little, we can bring the K up a teeny bit, and we can bring the cutoff up a little. It kind of lets us do. I think it needs more on the cutoff. But maybe a lot more on the cutoff, but then also like don't affect the cutoff as much till it's higher up like that. Yeah, like that. Okay, cool. I can kind of automate and move that throughout this whole thing. Clip there, so I can start doing that. I'm gonna build up a little here. Go back down. Stay down. Right up for this transition here. Like more harshly like that. I even just have it stay up for this second section, though I might need to do some mixing to make that work with the lead, but that's fine. It's a process. Yeah, so it needs some mixing. I might even bring in like a side chain here, despite the kick not playing. We want this to go up a little higher. And slide off so I can move this independently. Maybe? Stop. Yeah, so I think I don't want to do that fake side chain. It is side chain to the kick, but I don't want to play the kick during that bit. It's on 5. Alright. Let's try gross beat. Gross beat does the job. What's gross beat? Playing side chain preset, where is it? Tweak this so it's not quite so strong. I really just need to save this as its own. I already done actually. I use this a lot. Nope, guess not. Oh well. Today is not going to be the day that I save it. So then I can just have this off till here. Yeah, and then we can have it kind of like keep it high for this first section, but then have it start to go down. Yeah, like that. Maybe not quite that far, but faster. We've even had like another kick there. And I think I'm going to have this sharply rise at the end, but I might do a bit of a high pass filler on it. Anyway, back to this melody. Kind of want to make the lead synth stand out a little more now. So let's take a look at this and see what we can do. Give it that lead. I mean, okay. Is that going to mess it up here, though? If anything, it's still too quiet there. Okay. Does it feel like this should extend into this bit? I feel like it does. This feels a little empty. Slide off. Good. Just... I guess I need slide on for this part. slide this over to here, over to here. Care about the lengths of them, but let's fix that. And do that. Just extend this half a bar more. Riser goes right up to where it resets and plays that little motif again. Let's see how that feels. Okay, what if here I did like that maybe? I like that the riser comes up to it now. There we go. Maybe. We'll leave it for now. Don't love the piano, but like, it's more like I love the idea. I don't love the execution, you know. But we'll come back to that at some point. Still a lot more to do. Okay, so anyway, back to this. And then I think we want the second measure to start the same, like so. But I don't know how I want the rest to go. Because I don't think I'm planning on the first drop being like a melodic drop. Like I could, you know, I could throw the chords on like this synth, and I could make the melody fatter and wider and throw it on top of the drums and everything, and you've got a hardcore. You mean here? So I have an idea that I was going to do here, which was this synth has a reverb on it, obviously. I say obviously. Obviously, if you know what reverb is. Also has a delay on it, but the delay is fine. But the reverb, I was thinking like as it like pitches up and builds up, the dry mix will go down and the wet mix will go up. 2 more tracks for that. Something like, we'll just need this section. I need to reset it. Activate this, and then I can create the clip. This one, and the clip. Maybe, yeah. Let's see. What I can do is basically the same thing. Sudden snap back. So it kind of fades into the reverb as it builds. Kind of like, let's see if that's too much or not enough. Snapback is still kind of sudden. I think the gap kind of helped with that. But then I think, ooh, what if, okay, hold on. Yeah, let's bring the gap back. So let's do this again. Oops. I need to copy this and pull it back to like here. I could turn off the delay. That last section as well. And then instead of filling this gap with just extending the riser, get rid of the ARP there too. A drum fill. Let's find a good drum fill. I'll see if I've got any good drum fills that'll fit what I'm thinking, and if not, I'll go looking on Splice. Let's see. Loops, fills. We're not going to find anything in 190 BPM, so I'll have to speed it up, but... Short. Kinda, yeah, that's more in the vein of what I'm thinking. Oh. All of these really short fills are ones I've used like a lot in other projects. Let's see. Some of these fills really suck. That's more in the kind of what I was thinking, but that's not bad. But it's just hi-hats in the first half. I need something. Let me listen again and try and. Yeah, I need like a full bar fill, but not in the vein of like these other ones like this, which are almost like a loop going into a fill. I don't want that. Just want a fill. What's the second half of this one like? That's interesting, but it's not what I'm going for. Oh yeah, let me just bust out the saxophone and rip out a fat fill riff. Let's check this pack. Where's the fills? Fills. There aren't many 140s. I was only looking at 140s because they're going to stretch most easily, but it doesn't matter too much. That's not terrible. Like, I think it'll need some work to really make it pop, but like that could obviously need to stretch it as well. It's at 124. Like this. Don't want to. Like, it's not perfect, but it's kind of the idea. It's gonna be probably loud. Yeah, something kind of like that. Not that, but very close. Okay, this... Thinking... There's 128, so it needs to be stretching it, okay. Completely unstretched there. To there. Because what I'm thinking is... Oh, okay. Instead of using it as, like, you know, beats 2, 3, and 4 like it wants me to, there's beats 1, 2, and 3, and then put something else in that last bit. So it's more like... And there's like another little fill at the end there. A really short one. Half of that, maybe. It's not bad. So stretch it down to size, or squish it down to size. For my own sanity, actually. Stretch it reasonably short, and so it comes. And if I put this on the same, what's it on 25? Just so I can mix them together. That's, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's actually pretty good. And obviously we'll need like an actual riser and kind of impact here. Because it does feel a little... empty here, but I think that can be fixed with. Let me go back to Leviathan 1. FX falling. I want like a nice long. That kind of thing, yeah. Way up on track 36 in my effects section, like there. Way the fuck down. I turned it down a little too much, wow. Normally I turn it way the fuck down and it's still not enough, but... Actually, maybe I need a longer one as well. Like that. Nope, we're good. Yeah, I really like that fill. That fill really hit what I was going for. Yeah, that kind of thing. Now real quick, the fill is a little... It's a little high heavy, I want to make it a little punchier. Let's throw in a Maximus here. Shut up for a sec. And let's squish these high peaks just a little like that. And let's do the same with these mid peaks because they're pretty peaky, but then let's also punch up the mids a bit. Not that much. Oh good, it has some lows as well. Good. I'm gonna do the same in the lows then. Squish the actual peaks, but squish the peaks I'm about to make when I do this. Alright, let's see how that sounds in the mix. I may have squished the highs a little too much. God damn it. I keep double clicking. So let's push the highs up. Yeah, that's better. And then I think just to top it off, we'll really crunch the whole thing. Yeah, okay. Last but not least, I'm going to bring in a mid-side. Yeah, we don't want all this low end on the side. Well, the low end stay pretty like stereo-centered. Yeah, cool. I'm happy with that for now. If I'm going into a not a melodic drop, I could even just have this like do this for the rest of this measure and kind of maybe like fade out a little, or continue into like a build up into the whatever the drop's going to be. Especially if I then do I want to make unique on this, or do I just lazy? Let's be lazy. Lazy is convenient. Like remove that last little chord change at the end there and just have it stay straight, basically. With the last A sharp. So here. For the second time. So here. Ah. Like that. Yep. That works. I like that. Oops. Yeah, I like it. Because it keeps like the familiarity without being like similar, not same, you know? From measure 1 to measure 2. I need to figure out this bit of piano, but that's not too important right now. I want to focus on where this is going. Let's just collapse that for now. Space. So now I'm thinking this goes into like a build-up that might even just keep doing this. Going down into the F, you mean? I could have the F. I could change the F. Maybe. And then here we introduce like a break beat. Let me just. That's just going to continue. I'm going to pull this chord when I have a pattern that's just that piece. That's kind of the point. That's a little bit the point. Because then let me get a good breakbeat in here for this build up. Or am I mind blank? There we go. Let's see, what kind are we gonna want? Let's look at the tempo ones. Don't care too much about the rhythm of the break because I'm going to chop it up and put it how I want anyway. I care more about the sound. Like, I think this will filter the crap out of it. Squish that because it's 190, not 165. Sure it's not. It sure is. I have a whole pack of Amen breaks. Look at that. Drum breaks, Amen. Amen? Amen? I don't know. Whichever. I feel like I always hear people say Amen breaks, but I feel like in religious context, it's usually Amen. I don't know. Maybe Amen is a British thing. Maybe. Anyway, just want that like first section looped and filtered to shit. So let's get this on a mix track so I can filter it to shit. Right, I'm even going to put the filter on the second slot here because I'm probably also going to crush it. Okay, so it is Amen in like really. Okay. Yeah, amen is more like informed, like colloquial usage of like I agree. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's get a fat bandpass on this. I like that. And I mean, it's already the sample already came kind of pretty squished, but I'm going to squish it more with some Blood Overdrive. I think I'm going to keep the ride going through this build up, and I think we're going to want a snare build up as well. Not like a slow into faster snare, but it like a rising snare roll. Like if I look in the fills here, I have both of those in this set of fills somewhere. I think they're under 128. I recognize them from the waveform, so I'm just gonna. Here we go, like this. As opposed to this. Like this is a snare roll that starts slow and builds up and like speeds up. I want one like that other one, I forgot the number. This one. Which, this one also has a phaser in the end, which I like, and saves me from doing it. Let's just throw that in there. I've also used this quite a lot, but that's okay. I'll continue to use it quite a lot. I also have no idea if this Amen break sounds good yet. I should probably listen to it before adding more stuff. But, okay, let's take a quick listen. I'm gonna do it from the start of. Okay, yeah, that is, it's a little too everything right now. So let's un-overdrive it a little bit. Let's spread the bandpass out and move it down a little too harsh on the highs. I might do this. And I want a little more of those sound. Yeah, that's probably a little better. Okay, let's listen from here. That's better. That's better. It still needs a little fixing. But I don't want it to just loop that. I want to do some chopping on the rhythm. So let's chop this kick out. Move this earlier, and then put in some more hi-hats at the end there to fill that gap. Yeah. I could even put the kick again here, like this. What do you think? Kick or no kick? Oh, I could even just do it like kick first time, no kick second time. Or even, hold on. There's another idea there. What if we do like this? And then this will probably be changed because it's going to be, you know, the end of this like 16 bar, 8 bar rise. Yeah, I like that. I think we'll keep that. So Okay. I still don't know what we're actually building up into, so I do know that I want to like let's do this as a low shelf. Actually, wait, no, I don't need to do this as a low shelf. This is a low shelf by default, like that. The snare roll I've not done anything to yet. It doesn't quite fit yet, but that's okay. I also noticed another problem, which is these reverse kicks are side chaining because they're on the same track as the main kick, and they don't need to be because I don't have any effect on the kick. So I'm going to put this on 27, which is a new track, so that they don't side chain. Right for the drop, second. Yeah, 2010's dubstep. 2010's dubstep is called bro step, and I'm not a huge fan actually anymore. I loved it in 2010, but I'm not a huge fan of 2010 bro step anymore, and I don't know how to make modern bro step. Also, this is 190 BPM, and I'm not doing a halftime drop. Like I could, but I'm not going to. I want this to be you know, it's got to match the energy of the intro, which is from the floor beat, but not melodic. I'm thinking like the thing that comes to mind when I hear this build up is a genre called dubcore. Let me pull up Spotify. Oh, that's not Spotify. Let me bring up Spotify real quick so I can bring up an example of that. You don't get to see Spotify, but you can hear it when I. Hold on, I gotta remember an example of it first. It's like Complextro, but you know, fast. I can only think of Chamelea's dubcore tracks, and they're a little too. Okay, fine, whatever. Let's put King of the Jungle on. King of. What? I need to do Camellia. King of Lions. That's it. The King of Lions, not King of the Jungle. So real quick, this is kind of what I'm thinking. You know what? I can totally make this. I can totally make this work. That's not even that dubcore. Yeah, I think I want to go for something like that for the drop. Kinda. In that realm, you know. I do think King of Lions is faster than 190, and I'm not going faster than 190. Well, see, that's why it's good to have like non-producers in the stream sometimes, because you've already given a few good ideas. And at the end of the day, most of the people listening to the music aren't producers. So it's got to sound good to them. And like someone who isn't a producer and doesn't know anything about music production isn't always going to know how to make the thing sound good, but they're going to know when the thing sounds good at the very least. Okay, so now that I've listened to the first drop of King of Lions, I'm going to listen to the build up again. I'm going to see if my brain can, you know, if the vision's there. Okay, it needs a longer build-up. The build-up is too short to go into something different. Because like as it stands currently, I could do like this as the drop, which would probably work pretty well. But it's not what I'm going for, right? Like I can just grab that the bass with the progression, keep the lead just doing that one F sharp note over and over. Throw in the kick on a like a 4/4 beat, right in, and then like you've got a drop. But it's not what I'm going for. It's not what I'm looking for. So it's not what I'm doing. And you'd let that play for like a bar or two, and then you'd introduce like the other percussion and maybe some chords, and yeah. So sorry. Right before the drop, second last note of the synth drop. Oh, I see what you mean. So like, okay, in that case, I am gonna want to make this fine. Like, are we talking one of these offbeat notes or in between like that? Hold on, let me account for the fact that I want this build up to be longer first. Because I'm thinking actually, like what I was thinking of doing with this build up was basically, let's keep all this going. Have this pitch rise, which I'm gonna. So let me unique quick. I also want an actual. I think the last bar. I want to be like a hole where I can put pre-drop stuff. You know. Let's just do that. Auto. Let's just delete that. Keep slide on. So to here. Second last note. Okay, so you're talking like that. Try that. I can try that with the like. Let me put this back here. I could. Oops. Make this twice as long. Maybe I keep the lead going. The lead keeps going into this little gap. It's gonna be weird with the pitch rise though. What I'm thinking. Let me just for a second. Is kind of like. Trying to modify as playing and can't keep up. And then right, and then I can put like some kind of cheesy vocal bit on there or something, or if it was a melodic drop, I could do this at the end. But I probably won't do that. I'd probably do that later in the track for a melodic drop. Like I probably will still have a melodic drop in here. I just don't want it to be the first one. So what if, now that we've got that, what if we do this? That could work, actually. That could work, depending on how the drop goes. I don't trust your vocals. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have plenty of cheesy vocals. Most of them suck. I have like 2 whole packs of them, and of varying quality, you know, like phrases.
All right.
All night long.
Are you ready?
Here it is, brand.
Bass in your face.
Bass is kicking, drums is drumming.
Bass, of course.
Bass und Bass und Schützel Sound.
Beat time.
Be prepared.
Big splash.
See, that would be real bad to put. Just
Big splash.
hold on. Oops. Make sure it's not pitched.
Big splash. Big splash.
I'm not keeping that, but it would be funny. Get rid of that. So yeah, like as you can see, there are 130 in this folder.
You're mine.
And then there's also some lo-fi ones as well, which, not lo-fi hip-hop, just like lower quality.
Der erste Mensch im All.
Der Weltraum ist erobert.
I don't know why so many of them are German.
Auf den Start wartet.
As we are.
A very strong element.
Computer networks.
The computer technology has been moving in a way.
Digital communications. Higher performance and faster and more.
Everybody's talking about the good old days. Dance is always on top. That first beat is right on time, right on top.
That is an audio sample you will find all over the place in Japanese hardcore.
That first beat is right on time.
In fact, hold on real quick. I gotta pull up. Let me go to Camellia real quick. There's a Camellia song that uses that, and it's actually really good. Ivory? Is it crystallized? Not crystallized, is it? No. Okay, well, okay, it wasn't... I thought I remembered the name, I don't remember the name. I'm not gonna go looking for it, but... That is a... Oh, wait. Is it... Is it this? Might be. No. No, never mind. All right, I'm not gonna go looking for that. Yeah, so I have these, like, there's 2 huge folders of stuff in here, and then I have a second one of those packs, which also has, you know, a lot of stuff.
Yeah, baby.
Pump this party!
See, that would be very fitting for Japanese hardcore.
Yo, pump it up, everybody.
Let's me through my pain.
Yeah, baby.
You like bass?
What's up?
We would want to.
Let me come again.
Ooh, I love.
Let's turn it up.
But, oh, look at that, there's even a section of preacher phrases.
Future destiny. Show me your glory.
Is a loss of wisdom. We do not seem to understand right from wrong anymore.
Because you could just take someone's sermon, I guess, and, you know, cut it up into a bunch of samples. I think there was a lot of contention around the Vengeance packs and whether they actually cleared samples and stuff, but I don't think anyone's ever had the track taken down for using Vengeance packs. They used it in fucking everything. But then on top of that, I also have Splice. I don't have much vocal stuff in there right now. Hard dance vocals is more... Oh, there's some one-shot phrases and stuff. High-pitch phrases. That's not a phrase.
You wanna touch my body?
That's a phrase.
Take me dancing. Yes, I'm fly.
But these are not really like pre-drop phrases, you know? But I also have Splice, so I could just, like... Let's have a look for some vocals. We want vocals. One-shots, not loops. We want phrases.
Move to the rhythm. This is where it begins. Feel the rhythm.
Move your body. Let's go. Let's go.
That one's not bad.
You are here.
Some of these would be great for techno, which makes sense because they all have, you know, or tagged techno.
And it goes to something like this.
That also can be used quite well. So, like, we got options for pre-drop vocals. But let's figure out what the drop's going to be first. I do like as well this lead synth, the like the reverb and the delay, not decay, like fading out into that gap. But it's still a little, like if I was going with like a sigh kind of drop, where it was just, you know, kick and bass, that emptiness would be great. It'd be a great way to like diffuse and let that bass come in, but I'm going for something a little more aggressive. I'm a little nervous about it, actually, because I'm not very good at sound design, but there's only one way to learn. Alright, well, I know I need some kicks. I know I'm going to need this. Let's see. Okay, let's have a quick listen of what we got so far and see what my brain can come up with. Hold on, sorry, my brain came up with something else for a different part. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna move the whole track 4 beats later. I'm going 4 beats so it still lines up with these 4-beat color patches, because I like to do that. I'm gonna put this fill here, but I'm gonna fill up sweep the fill this time. So let's put a thing in for that. Oops. No, actually, if it's filter sweep, it's going to want to come to this. Nope, low pass. High cut, as some people call it. Those people are wrong. I mean, not technically wrong, but, you know, those people aren't following accepted conventions, but that's okay. It is technically correct. That's kind of correct. So then the track can just start like... Ooh, that's a little too deep. Yeah, I mean, I'll tweak it a little later, you know, make it fit a little better and transition a little better, but like... Don't like that piano melody. The concept's fine, I just don't like the melody, you know, it just... Oh yeah, perfect. Beautiful drop. Okay. I don't think I want both of these fills because they kind of conflict with the snare riser thing. But what about taking just this last little bit? Nah. I do need some kind of transition here, but I can do that with fills and crashes and stuff. lost the vision of what I was going for. I'm going to quickly listen to King of Lions again. And maybe some other similar stuff. Usau's a good example of similar kind of stuff. Where's King of Lions? King of Lions. I'm going to skip ahead. Okay. The key thing is there's like a driving bass. Like you've got the kick and then you've got this like really grindy kind of driving bass. And then you've got like the weird, you know, dubsteppy stuff going on top of that. But you have this consistent, I'm just going to go to this. Still up an octave on this. Yep. But like... like that. Oop, I'm in someone else's pattern. Here we go. Nope, nope. Here we go. Want to sidechain that, not that. Because it's already kind of sidechained with this LFO. This LFO is doing, you know, that ducking. But I want the kick to be able to. I thought I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. Just faxed me the vocal fill. Do I? Okay, let's take a listen.
I think I crap myself.
I already have this one saved somewhere. I thought this was going to be something new. I mean, I bet I should try to use this. It takes some work and it takes some effects. I think I can. Yeah, let's see if we can do this. All right, let's throw it in here. Get rid of that little intro bit. Normalize it.
I think I crap myself.
Throw it on a mixer track so I can fuck around with it. I'm considering it an effect.
I think I crap myself. I think I crap myself.
There's an annoying little pop there that I'm not going to be able to get rid of easily, but I'm thinking... How much tail room is there at the end?
I think I crap myself.
That's good.
I think I crap myself.
I think I crap myself. I think I crap myself.
Let's do some Blood Overdrive on it.
I think I crap myself. I think I crap myself.
Really crush it.
I think I crap myself. I think I crap myself. I think I crap myself.
How far do we go with this crushing? Like I can, like Blood Overdrive does have a times 100 button, which does exactly what it says it does.
I think I crap myself.
Beautiful.
I think I crap myself.
Okay. I think I'm gonna high pass it here because I have like pitched it up and that pop is still kind of low. So I think I can safely kind of...
I think I crap myself.
Yeah.
I think I crap myself.
That's better.
I think I crap myself.
Or being forced to listen to you say, I think I crap myself on a loop. Okay, but you could even, like, okay, I can be really mean and do like let me chop this a little. Chop it there and there. Oops, no, don't stretch. Okay, cool, I can just... Okay, no, I'm not using that. It's certainly something, but I don't think it's the right something. Okay. So we have this grinding base, but it's not quite grinding enough. It's also not quite... Yeah, cool, that's better. This also... Why did I put this at the top? Can I loop this to the bottom? Yeah, I could. Incontinence core. Diarrhea core. What am I looking for? I don't think I want Blood Overdrive. Actually, Blood Overdrive would probably work really well. I use Blood Overdrive a lot these days. I need better distortion plugins. I'm also actually going to high pass this. I don't want the sub in here because I'm going to layer the sub on afterwards as a separate synth. Keep it nice and clean. Also, like... Okay. Problem I'm noticing here. This kick is not great for in a drop. That's okay, I can fix this by making it unique and removing that. And now it has bass. And in fact, it's just a kick. Okay, cool. Well, I need to replace them all with that new version. This is going to sidechain a lot harder, so I might need to lower the sidechain. Slick stuff. Yeah, definitely need to lower that sidechain. In fact, I might even get rid of this real sidechain. Oh. And amplify this sidechain. And then these last two kicks are going to be something different. The bass is going to cut out here. And by something different, I'm going to, I think, MISC samples. I want like... I don't want that. I want like a more old school kind of clubby kick. That I high pass a bit. Yeah, like that. Ooh, that is fat. This on a mix track. Pass the fuck out of it. And then I do have another distortion plugin actually. I have Crush. I'm going to high pass it a little more. Do that. I'm going to chop this to length. We got something like... close, it's close. I think I actually need to stretch it instead of chopping it, because it has like an after hit. I want that to be more on the beat, so I think we want to... more like that. And then I can cut it. But I also then need, before that crush, I need like a Blood Overdrive. Maximus would actually also work here, but I'm going to use Blood Overdrive because it's funnier. No, that's actually not doing what I want. Going Maximus for some compression. That whoop is not loud enough, you know. But I don't want to make the hit too loud, so that's how compression comes in. Stop the peak going above like there. And yeah, that's... Okay, that is better. I think I may have crushed it a little too much. That's close to what I'm thinking is like a little fill. Shout out to all the fills of the world and the Phillips, you know, making those little spaces in between the music sound good. Okay. Now I need to figure out what I'm putting over this grinding bass, because it's not just going to be... Because that's not a drop, that's a kick in a bass. So I'm gonna check some more references. I know that King of Lions goes like this. Oh, hold on. It has that like... It has like FM kind of synths going on over the top of it. Oh, well that'd help, yeah. This should be D sharp, not F sharp. Okay, now it needs some changes in the mix, but I'll figure that out later. For now, that might just be this. Do that. You know, when it does this bit, just go up to the F sharp again. I don't know. But let me quickly take a listen to some other references, because I don't think I want the King of Lions style like FM synths over the those like metallic, you know, wubs and stuff. I want something a little different. Let's take a look at. I'll listen to. I feel like Usao has a lot of like. Okay, well that's... Yeah, that's kind of... He doesn't have anything over his grinding bass. He just likes his grinding bass with lots of fills and stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, what I'm going to do, real quick, is I'm going to go grab another tea. Listen to a couple of references while I'm doing that, while I'm waiting for the kettle to boil. And get some ideas, and then we'll come back and see what we can do with this drop. I should really make some kind of overlay so I can be like, I'm AFK. Should I do it the like 2014 noob streamer mode and just open like Notepad and just type AFK and put it on the screen? I'm gonna do the edgy version of that. Is it edgy? I can't make the text bigger than that. I was gonna open Neo, do it in there. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna leave it awkwardly doing nothing. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back, and I have an idea. It is a little different, but I'm going to need to play around with some sound design and see what I'm capable of. So like I said earlier, sound design, not my strongest suit, but I'm not going to go with this grinding bass kind of feel. This, I'm going to go with something else. I don't want to do this. Wait, actually. How does this sound if I FM it? Fresh produce. Oh wow. Oh, why are they all in? Okay.
God doesn't want my asshole working. Make it nice and dry.
That one I might actually be able to use.
Oh yeah, that's dry.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. The last two I might actually be able to use. I actually have some ideas for that. So I will keep those in my back pocket because they may prove useful. Okay, what if I do like some... Alright, that's like better, but there's something else I'm trying to like... What is this actually automating? Just the... Automating that, what is it automating? It's not automating like any... Is it automating the master volume? Is that why? For 1, yeah, amp, okay. That's how it's controlling the volume. What I want... Okay, I want to do another one. And like... this. But this is quarter beat. Yeah, okay, so I want this to be 16ths. And then I'm thinking something like... on both of these LFOs. What was this one on? This one's on 64. Okay, remove this. Where's the distortion at? So while I was on my tea break, the track, different kind of tea break. The track in particular that kind of gave me some ideas was Quan by DJ Norican. It's not like dopecore like King of Lions was, but it's still playing from my phone. Stop playing from my phone and play it from the computer. I've got so used to that feature not working that now that they've like fixed it and it actually works consistently, it's just annoying. ignore the second drop, but like that's more kind of what I'm going for, which is not really dubcore, and it's not like happy hard. It's J-core. It's J-core at its core. So I'm trying to get. I think my kick might actually be too heavy. I think I do want the weaker kick, and I want to fill that space with like more other stuff, you know? Like there was more than just the bass going on that like 16th note pattern in Quan. There was also I don't know if I'm going to replicate this, but there's also like almost like a hardstyle kick on the first beat. And there it is again. I don't know if I'm going to replicate that, but is that like, I know there's the... Okay, yeah, so they have that kind of, that lead synth that's kind of bouncing around. They have the occasional chord fills. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Let me listen to my actual song again, real quick, from like here. Yeah, okay. So here, I don't want this bass to continue in the build-up. I want to use other stuff to kind of hint at what's coming, you know? Like, not foreshadow, telegraph, right? Like you telegraph boss moves. Yeah. I want to kind of telegraph the drop in the build-up. I'm not sure how that's going to work, but what if I just did this? Ooh, okay. I actually just got hearing that gave me an idea for how the drop might go. So let me... There's going to be some like little pitch bends, I think. Like, I do this on 16th notes, so that's one note. There's too much portamento on it, which I didn't expect. A lot of portamento on it. Something kind of like that. I'll make this an F sharp. Yeah. But then... That's okay. That's gonna be, I think, yeah. Now, obviously, you can't really hear the tone much with the kick and stuff, and I'll need other things following that same melody, I guess, to really notice it. But that's okay. I do want to... low shell. Shut up. That. Maybe the stutter needs to be a little like wider, like. I do still like those two kicks at the end. I might need to, you know, change the mix on them, but that's okay. Let me bring in... Put another EQ here. I'm not going to do anything on that EQ yet, but I just want it there after the Blood Overdrive. And then I'm going to pull in a Maximus. Good old multiband compressor, see where we're looking. Yeah, okay, so I still want to high pass this after the Blood Overdrive. We don't want any bass in this space. I'm going to cut down the highs just a little on those peaks. Maybe not that much. And then I'm gonna, on the mids, I'm gonna pump up the mids. Cut that peak a little. There we go, that's kinda... Yeah, okay. Because what we can do now is in this build-up, we can have just that first bit going, right? So it... Ooh, in fact, even, actually, no. At this first part of the build-up, we can have the whole thing going. And then we switch to just having the first bit going in the buildier part of the build-up. If I even did this, so we get like okay, definitely need to work on that like this synth a little more. It's still a little, hold on, I want to turn this off. Oh, it is off. Good. Okay. Because there's going to be other stuff in the mix in the drop as well, so I think we just want to pump the fuck out of it a little. I think it might just need something else layered on it. I mean, let me try... I know how I want that second half of the drop to go as well. I can hear it in my head. And there is going to be something laid over it. Now I'm going to just do this, just as a quick... And then... I'm going to clone this, which is a little risky, because now I need to make this new one not sound like... too much bass as well. But if we're on D sharp, I don't know. I don't think going with the 7th there is going to be, or the 5th. Sorry. No. But let me change this up so it's less, you know, distorted, more of like a synth. Yeah, I like that. Actually, because of the FM, I think we still want this, but I'm gonna move the modulator there. Oh, okay. Maybe we don't want the FM. Thinking we do. Get rid of that bass. There shouldn't be any sub here. I understand why there is sub despite me turning the sub off. It's because this is still a sine wave with just a lot of distortion on it, you know? A lot of noise in it. Cut that and then boost the whole thing with everybody's favorite. That has the kind of vibe I'm going for, yeah. So how does that sound layered onto the second half of the drop here? Oh, I need to sidechain it as well to the kick. So on the kick, go. Eyeball it for now. Generally where it wants to be. Okay. Yeah, it's a little too metallic, I think. Maybe I go with a cleaner wavetable here. How clean though? Like Dirty Saw? It's pretty clean despite the name. Maybe vibrato is what it needs. Let's put a little bit of vibrato on it. Or is this tremolo? I can never remember which one is pitch. I also want this because it's a little too, yeah. I think, okay, it's even. Okay, let me throw a sub bass in here. And see what else I can like throw into the mix. I'm liking this foundation we've got. This synth is going to be tricky to layer stuff onto. This main, this one. But that's what EQ's for. That's mostly because I've slammed the ever-loving shit out of it. I say as I slam it more, that's actually not. There's not quite enough like tonality in there. And I think that's because of the FM. I think I can lower the FM and fix that. I'm just gonna have to remove this. There's randomness going on here that I don't solve it by bringing the FM back up. That other synth feels bad now, but that's okay. That's not really the point. How does it feel in this build-up? Okay. So a few things. This does want to have a bit of volume automation leading it in on this build-up, and probably like a bit of a high pass, like sweeping down. And also this is too loud. Oh, and it's somehow wound up on. Okay, that's why. Yeah, cool. That's an easy fix then. Much better. It had accidentally ended up on the same mix track as this, the like fill kick. So to make sure that doesn't happen again, let me. Do want to high pass it. There's too much bass in there. I love that little phasey bit at the end there. Oh, they just keep going.
Bouillon cubes.
I like that too, actually. That's pretty versatile. It's a clean recording as well.
Bouillon cubes.
I like that.
Dude, this is hardcore.
I also like that one.
And then he slammed the ever-loving shit out of it.
They're getting better. I like these. These are good. This could actually be a fun little sample pack. Like put all of these into a sample pack and then do like a 2-hour production competition, you know, get a bunch of people to make something with them in like 2 hours. You get some pretty cool shit out of it. Cause this one in particular would be great before like transitioning into just like a wall of noise or hard style drop.
And then he slammed the ever-loving shit out of it.
And by wall of noise drop, I mean something like the kind of shit Kobario does. I think I showed you some of it a couple of nights ago, but for the class. Let's see, what would it be? It would be Cosmic Diffusion. You just get this.
And then he slammed the ever-loving shit out of it.
And then it goes into... like, that'd work. That'd work really well. Oh, and then right before it, because at the end of this drop, it transitions into a more normal hardcore drop. Wait for it. Wait. Here. This is where you can have the this is hardcore vocal sample, because then it goes into hardcore. That'd actually work. I like these vocal samples.
And then he's... Dude, this is hardcore.
I might actually use some of those in this. But alright, right now let's figure out this build-up a little. Yeah, that wants to be a little high-passed, I think. Like, okay, I'm gonna give this its own track. Wait. Okay. I haven't put any automation on the regular bass, the bounce bass. I'm going to give that its own track instead, and keep this automation track that's unused so far for this. I think I want a new EQ at the end here. A high pass on it. Oops. An automation clip. Like there, yeah. That's where I want it to be in the... So copy that. Paste it there. Just don't let it come down till like near the end. Welcome back. You've missed a little bit. The direction has slightly changed. Not significantly, we're still, you know, going with the 190 BPM hardcore, but I've kind of figured out the direction of the drop a little bit. And I'm just playing around with getting the build-up to kind of telegraph the drop now. So now here's how it goes into the build-up. We've still got... This has not changed. This has. That feels so weak. It needs several more layers in that drop, but that's kind of the direction we're going with now. I also want this to be volume automated a little, because it's a little too loud at the start. 11. Click for this and just like... yeah, that's the new bass. It's also the bass in the drop, and it does go hard. That's the plan for how the drop's going to go. It's going to be centered around that. I called it a bass. You'll notice it doesn't actually have any bass to it. We're going to fix that. A little too quiet. There we go. That's more what I'm going for, yeah. So let's get a sub bass in here now. Go on 9. I want fat sub, and then I need to put that like close, but twice as fast and a little pluckier. And probably, let's put a break here so I can do this. I think actually I might get rid of that and just do this. The sub, you kind of got to let the tone come through a little. And then because it's the sub, we of course want to put out some of that high. It needs to be very heavily sidechained because otherwise the kick is going to feel stupidly weak. Very heavy sidechain on this. Good. I also actually want to increase the sidechain. Oh, that's why the sidechain's completely turned off. That's why the drop feels shitty. Okay. Then I'm going to copy this. We'll get a new pattern for the sub. That is an octave too low. There we go. And then let's just layer that onto the drop. Yeah, that adds a lot, because if we don't have it... Okay, I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. I think this little fill here, that's right before the drop, might also have the sub. Like that. We don't want the sub throughout the build-up, I don't think, though. But I might do some... I think we do want something a little bassier during that build-up, but I don't think we want that sub during the build-up. Like, I could even, in fact, with how high-pass this is now, I could even keep this... not this. This going through the build-up. The regular bounce bass. Something like that. Obviously the energy doesn't really carry through right now because there's no risers and fallers and impact and crashes and stuff, but like even just a crash there would really help with that. But for now, we're getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. What if we... Okay, what if we had a little chord stab? Like, we have this chord stab. Yeah, I'm actually really pleased with how this is coming along. It's going a lot better than I expected. Really, this pattern kind of brought everything together, and now it's just building on top of that and trying to figure out what else fits. Like I'm thinking we could do. Oh, you can barely even fucking hear that. Okay, well, something to that effect, maybe, or maybe not. Okay, tell you what, actually, let's get rid of this fill. Let's put a vocal thing in here at some point instead. You know, like,
Bouillon cubes.
I picked the best one to play first. Maybe? Oh yeah, he sent some more vocal clips. Bouillon cubes is one of them.
Bouillon cubes.
It says bouillon cubes. You know, like the little cubes of like soup stock that you put into soup and stuff. Bouillon. The other two that he sent are a little more reasonable. There's this one.
Dude, this is hardcore.
Which could work in like a mid drop. Like that would probably go here. At the end of this 16 bars before I transition to something slightly different. And then he also sent this one.
And then he slammed the ever-loving shit out of it.
Which could actually work now that I think about it. Bouillon cubes is still really fucking funny though. I'm so tempted. Oh, I'm so tempted. Like, yes, yeah, that is probably what I'd do. Like if I grab that one, I pull it in. I like that when I download them, it just cuts out all of the kanji, so it's just 7. And then.
And then he
Okay, so the S starts like. There.
Slam the ever-loving shit out of it.
I'd maybe done like.
Slam the ever-loving shit out of it.
Like that. Now this is 2 bars long. That's 2 bars too many. So let's change it to Stretch Pro so it doesn't pitch shift when I shorten it. Actually, I'm going to cut this a little shorter. Its tail. And then let's stretch it to here.
Slam the ever-loving shit out of it. Slam the ever-loving shit out of it.
It needs some heavy processing, but that's kind of how you do it, you know. Like, what if I just give it some real, like... Oh, I still have this one up from...
Slam the ever-loving shit out of it.
Hey, look, I slammed the ever-loving shit out of it. That could work. 2 bars long is... Oh, did I say 2 bars too many? I meant to say 1 bar too many. Okay, let's see how bad this is. That actually really kind of works. That actually works way better than it should. Yes, I can do all kinds of weird pitch shifting. Like I can pitch it up and pitch the formant down at the same time, which like, so there's pitch.
Slam the ever-loving shit out of it.
I can pitch it up.
Slam the ever-loving shit out of it.
Or down, of course.
Slam the ever-loving shit out of it.
I can also change the formant up.
Slam the ever-loving shit out of it.
Or down.
Slam the ever-loving shit out of it.
Which is like pitching it down without actually pitching it down. Oh, like a pitch, like drop? Oh, hold on. You kind of just gave me an idea. Yeah, okay. I'll cut it right here. This part is shit out of it, this second part.
Shit out of it.
Yeah. Make this one unique so I can process it separately. Put it on the next track. I still want all those effects, so instead of routing this to the bus, I'm gonna route it to that track, so it's still getting those. Yes, that is that. Yes, that is what I'm going for. You nailed it.
Shit out of it.
That's not quite what I want, because I want it to be a little more, you know... I almost need something that can make it... There's definitely things that can do this. I just don't know how to do it, because I don't work with vocals enough, but I almost want to make it, like, more robotic in that section. Because I think with the distortion, that'll help with the demonic vibe, but, like... That could work. In fact, what I might even do... That... The sh in the shit kind of holds a little too long. It's like, shit out of it. I might cut that down a little. Just like... I will say this is one case where Ableton is supreme, because with Ableton I could put like a point here and then drag that point and it would squish the side to the left of it and stretch the side to the right. You can't really do that with FL, but I can improvise by just... Oops. By just cutting some of it like that and then stretching it. Like that. Ooh, what if I also... We have this playing at the same time. What if I cut that out when it gets the shit out of it? Like... I really need to remember these keybinds. Shift M. Like that, maybe? Yep, yep. And then I could even... if I change... Okay, good. I'm gonna try that. Oh yeah, yeah, I like that. I like that. Yep. That works really well. This sucks, but that's fine. Also, I think the sub might be a little too loud here. Oh. Elongated shit. Sorry, elongated shit. I don't think I think what I want here is not like a high pass or a low pass, but just that a bit. Yep. 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 That slaps. That's really good. Now the question is, are the vocal performances similar enough in Slam the Ever-Loving Shit Out of It and this one for me to do this at the end of what we have of the drop so far? By this one, I mean this one.
Dude, this is hardcore. And then he slammed the...
No, because you're putting on almost like you're putting on a voice in that last sample. Like almost like a bit of a transatlantic accent. You're like kind of more nasally. They're going to sound different. That's okay. I can still probably make it work. But like I'm thinking... Okay, here's this one. Oops. So first, we'll cut out that. I'm gonna cut out that.
Dude, this is hardcore.
I am gonna cut out the laugh at the start and start with dude.
Dude, this is hardcore.
I might even end up cutting out the dude and just going with this is hardcore. But for now, we'll keep the dude in, and we'll see if I can make it work.
Dude, this is hardcore.
This wants to go on that same ass blasted track.
Dude, this is hardcore.
Ooh, and I can do it with the hardcore as well, where I drop it, like the quote unquote demon voice. So let's make this like squish it. I think I didn't change it from resample, so that just pitched up. Yep.
Dude, this is hardcore.
That might work actually, because the vocals aren't going to sound the same anyway. It might kind of work that it's a little pitched up like that. That might be the vibe.
Dude, this is hardcore.
And then I just take hardcore and move it to that, you know, do the demon treatment. Now, is it just this last?
Core.
No, it's
Hardcore.
And make unique. This one on 38. There's just one to Stretch Pro.
Dude, this is hardcore.
I do need to match the... Oh, you have idea? I'm going to keep doing this while you... Oh, dupe to hardcore. What do you mean?
So blue. Dude, this is so blue. Dude, this is so blue. Dude, this is so blue.
One normal pitch, one demon pitch. I can do that. Same time, yeah. Like, I can do that. I'm slightly concerned that the distortion will make it too messy, but we can give it a shot and see what it sounds like.
Dude, this is hardcore.
Oh, that's not terrible, actually. Let me demon this one a little more.
Dude, this is hardcore.
It almost feels like for the genre and the conventions in the genre, it almost feels like this should be like a totally different vocal sample. Like, dude, this is, and then just something completely different. like a completely different vocal sample that says hardcore or something like that. Can I search? I wish I don't know if Splice lets you search like what the vocal's saying. But I just want. Okay, let's go male vocals because some of these female vocals are a little. Ooh.
Fuck that.
Dude, this is fuck that doesn't. Dude, bully on cubes. I mean, maybe.
The righteous are ever victorious.
Okay, that's funny. That could be fun.
Straight from the underground. It goes 1, 2. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, look at that. It's so nice. The vocal samples are teaching us how to count.
Switch it.
Arr.
We about to run it up. Hold up, let me fuck it up. Check this out.
Oh, you ain't ready for this one.
There's a lot of good ones in here.
Kill them.
I do like these, this pack. No, it's multiple packs. Yeah, these AAA game character packs are hilarious.
They attempt to draw us out.
No one can stop us now.
I need a noun.
Hey, yo, DJ. One time for your mind.
Pull up. Bring it back.
And it goes like this, and it goes like that.
We're just gonna let this one ride.
Forward.
That's a AAA game character pirate.
For the ancestors. Shield wall. No.
AAA game character vampire.
Power.
Okay, I might just stick with the
1, 2, 3, 4.
I keep flowing.
Go. Fall back. 5.
All day, every day. Go.
Mr. Krabs from his days in the Navy.
5 seconds remaining.
They're so, like, cliche games samples, but they're just all available on Splice.
Everybody do that.
That's not bad.
For the last time, I am not your friend.
This is English Henchman.
Oh, let me see your mouth.
Okay, that is Tear Out Destruction. That tracks. It does sound. I agree. It does.
Looks like you drew a bad hand.
We got Outlaw. I feel like I know someone who sounds like that.
Turn it up.
Wake up!
Fill up the whole place with mind-blowing production.
What if I took Mind Blowing from that? Like, dude, this is mind blowing. Let me try that. I have enough credits. I'll throw a credit on that lane. Give it a shot. I could also take production, yeah.
Mind-blowing production. Mind-blowing production.
Let's try both. Let's try one then the other, see which one fits better. This one is almost the right length already. It's nice, because then I can just throw it on 38.
Fill up the whole place with mind-blowing.
And I think I'm going to format it down.
Fill up the whole place with mind-blowing. Fill up the whole place.
I wanna, okay.
This is
mind-blowing.
Position needs a bit of work, but that. Shift M. I remembered that time.
This is
mind-blowing.
This is
mind-blowing.
It has too much like swing on it. Maybe I need to do this and then stretch it out a bit.
This is
mind-blowing.
Yeah, that works a little better because it's going to be playing over this little kick fill, which I'll probably, improve, but like. Yeah. I'm even actually gonna lower this a little. And then let's give production a try. Did I keep production? I did not. All right, that's fine. Let's just slide it along. I might need to cut this a little to make it fit or stretch it, but that could work actually. I think I do kind of like that better than Mind Blown. I think we don't want the formant that low. I'm actually going to put this on its own track, routing into all of that vocal slam so that I can do some stuff with it. Not that I'm doing anything there, but I have other stuff going there. Yeah, it's like, it's already, you're right, yeah, it's already like said as the end of a sentence, so it works as the end of a different sentence. Which, like, you don't always need to end your sentences in this kind of music, you know? Sometimes you can have the word bass right before a drop cut out of the middle of a sentence, but in this case I think it does work better. Yeah, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I want a bit more bass on this one. Maybe we need to already, okay, good, so I can just pre it. I don't think I want to do it on the master though. I think we'll keep that for now, yeah. I'm also going to cut this back to like, oh, what? I did Shift M. I remember my keybind and everything. Shift M. There we go. This is, you're right, this is in fact production. And then do I have auto fade on? Yes, I do. Good. Nice. All right, so now we actually have, this is coming along pretty nicely. Let's take a listen from, so I don't like the piano, so I'm going to start from just after the piano. Okay. So we need some more stuff going on in the drop a little. And also, you may have noticed listening to that the bass sounds different, or the grinding synth sounds different between these two sections. That's because there's some inherent randomness in that synth. Like if I switch to the pattern and I play the same pattern several times, it's going to sound a little different. So we want to try and lock in the version that we want. And I do want both of those sections to be a different version. We need to figure out which version that is. So what we do first is we remove the randomness. Now it's going to be the same every time, and it's going to sound like this every time. can move these with just that. I might have it that for the first part. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree, yes. It should almost sound like an extra bit has been added to it in the second half. Like, what I was thinking is the first part is like this, and the second part is like more like that. Like, I could even go with that for the first part. So we have, oops, so we have like, I didn't move it far enough, but you get the idea. Like that kind of thing. I just need to find what sounds the most right, because this also kind of controls how much tonality there is in it. And it does have a melody, right? It's not just one note. And I want that to come through and it not just kind of sound like stabby noise in both sections. So it's just kind of fine-tuning it a little. Because it also plays in the build-up. I think this setting is actually perfect for the build-up. Okay, tell you what, real quick. I'm going to do a little bit of house cleaning. Because you may notice that all of my instruments are just called Serum, because they're all using the Serum plugin. But that causes some problems, because, like, this is Serum, this is Serum, this is Serum, this is Serum, and this is Serum. They're all very different sounds. I need to be able to tell the difference, so I'm going to quickly name them all. This, I believe, is my, my chords from the intro. There's some dissonance in these chords, and I love it, because there's an F and an F sharp. I'll rename this, I'm going to call this Hypersaw chords, because the patch is called Hypersaw. I could have just called it Hypersaw, but it's also mixed, 2B chords. Then we have, this is the bound space, which is exactly what I'm going to call it. I don't need to see that bit on the right, so let's just, I can't make this any shorter, can I? Damn it, alright, that's fine. It doesn't need to fit. Things don't need to line up. This is my ARP, which, fun fact, is following a chord I'm not using anymore. This used to be the chord in that intro chord bit, but I'm not using that chord anymore. I changed the chords, but I kept the ARP as it was because it still kind of just fits. So this is going to be chiptune, nice and simple. We have, this is the lead. This patch is called Casino Bend. I don't remember why I called it Casino Bend, but it's called Casino Bend, so I'm just going to call this Casino Bend. Because I know what that means. And it's called Bend because... Oh, never mind. I apparently don't have the bend turned on. Oh, it's just very low. Casino Bend. A little bit more bend on that will help make it sound a bit more interesting anyway. Yeah. Then we have the plucky chords. Steinway D is a piano. It's literally a sampling of a Steinway piano, so I think leaving it called Steinway D is fine. This is our main, but I'm going to call this one Build Up Grind, because then I'm going to make copies of this for the stuff in the actual drop. So build up, oh actually I'll do grind, build up, and then we're going to have 2 other grinds for section 1 and section 2. We also then have this, which I'm not using currently, but will be reworking. I'm going to leave that unnamed for now until I finalize it. And then we have stabby sub. There we go. Okay. Now I'm not going to bother naming the patterns. I don't care that much. Naming the serum instances is already kind of more than I often do in my projects. But now I want to make this unique, make a copy of that pattern basically, and then clone the build-up grind. And we need to figure out where we want it to sit for the drop. So on this version, I'm going to cut the notes from here and paste them here. Rename this to section 1. I think that's where that's the sweet spot. It's not quite as aggressive. Oh, it's significantly less aggressive. May need to do some mixing work there, but that can be accomplished. Like if I take one of these that are unused, this one's unused, put it here, route it to that, so it still goes through the same effects. I can put this on there, and I can put additional effects here to make it sound as good. Like Maximus. That's just... Yes. And then I think I'm just going to do this. It's still getting squished down. Is it getting squished down when this goes on? Interesting. This is the hard part of music production. Mixing. There's a reason most professional producers just, you know, hire a mixing engineer, which is effectively a producer who just does mixing for their whole career. We're all hack frauds. I can't even play any real instruments. And yet here I am making music. What if I just... No, it's still getting squished down too much. Is it the Blood Overdrive? Do I need to just... Okay, what if I don't route it through the same effects and have it be its own thing? Whoa, that has a lot of bass to it. That might be part of the problem. That might be a significant part of the problem. There's some real sub on that. There shouldn't be any sub on it. Really, I want the mid to shine. That might solve my problem then. You can also do this. Beans, Cajun rice, and coffee. What a combination. Hopefully not all in the same container. Okay. Let's see how that sounds. I actually really like that slam the ever-loving shit out of it. Vocal, it goes really hard. I might need to lower the distortion on it a little bit so it's more audible, as to what, or comprehensible. You can tell what it's fucking saying instead of it just being, you know, but we'll get there. Okay, so now I think that's good. I'm happy with that. Now I need to figure out this second section. So let's grab this over here and then make unique. So we now have a pattern 13. Then I'm going to clone this section 1. Obviously rename it to section 2. It does kind of have a Cult of Personality radio vibe to it. He was going for kind of an old-timey radio voice, which worked really well. I'm going to take another unused track here, put it there, reset the volume reduction on it, because all of my tracks have a default minus 6 dB, which we don't want when we're routing into another track that has that minus 6 dB. This on 9. Cut the notes out of here and paste them into here, and then we need to figure out where this one wants to sit. So let's see, let's just play around with it, see what we can get. Like here. It might work if I swap them, but actually, let me take a quick listen to that by itself. Yeah, I thought so. It has very little mid and a lot of low and high. But as we've established, we don't want much low in this. Sub is already elsewhere. I'm not going to use Maximus to cut this sub out. I don't know why I did it. High pass it the normal way. I'm going to do that. Then I'm going to pump it a bit. Then I'm going to route it back through the main one. Yeah, so I think we just like do a little switcheroo here. And then swap. And then we're good. Yep, that works. That works. I'm actually going to turn this one down just a little. We want it to be fuller, but not louder. That's a very important distinction. The whole drop should be the same loudness. And loudness is weird. Because human ears are weird. Then I need to rename them. So this one is now section 1. So I'm just going to do like this so I can rename the other one because you can't have two with the same name. This one's now section 2. And this one is now section 1. There we go. Can't help but notice that my sidechain isn't doing enough. That's because I've routed other things to this now, so it's not sidechaining to the sidechain kick anymore. There we go. That should be right. Yeah. There we go. It almost sounded like it said this is abduction, which I don't hate. Okay. So let me move this up just for my own, there we go. Organizational purposes. Oh, why are the like things. Everything needs its own track. Again, this is something Ableton handles because by the nature of its own workflow. But I don't use Ableton. I use FL Studio, which has its own workflow quirks. Okay. I think we want a clap in the drop from the start, like a almost like a white noisy like kind of clap on every other kick, as it should be. And then I think when we get to the second part of the drop, we bring in some hi-hats on the offbeat. So first, let's see how the hi-hats sound. Okay. By themselves, not amazing, but with a clap, I think it'll be better. They stand out a little too much as the only percussion, but there'll be a clap through the whole thing. So let me find a good clap. Does Leviathan have good claps for this? I think so. Look, come on. Come on, hard drive, you can do it. You're an SSD, you can do it. Shouldn't be taking this long. There we go. Kind of like that. I could compress the shit out of that to get what I want, but there might be something better. Kind of like that, but longer. Both of those are good options. This one is the right length, but it feels mono. And that one's mono, which may cause a problem. Not quite mono. I might be okay. That is what I'm going to use. I don't like that it already has reverb on it, but I can remove that because it's all in this quiet part of the tail. I think we're even going to keep the pitch. So instead of cutting it, like, we're going to do that. And then I need to put this on a mix track so I can fuck around with it. It does have a bit too much low end, by which I mean any amount of low end. It's a clap. I really need some better compressors. I should really buy some Pro Q stuff. That's fine, I'll just keep up using Maximus and Blood Overdrive. I think Blood Overdrive is what I want right now. Let's actually see how it sounds. Let's get the volume right, and then I'll work on pressing it and stuff. Yeah, it's a little weirdly stereo in the mix, and I think the solution to that is some mid-side EQ. Which again, if I bought like Pro Q or something, I wouldn't need to do this. Because this technically just, you know, splits the stereo center and the stereo sides, passes them through two different EQs. Good, like, most good EQ plugins can just do this. Parametric EQ2, despite being otherwise an incredible EQ tool, can't. It's one weakness, and that's where this patch comes in. Yeah, it might actually just, I might not need EQ here. I might just want to like completely stereo merge it to be like mono. I might not want stereo on this because of the vibe I'm going for. Like, yeah, that kind of works. There we go. I think this is a little high though. Ooh, hold on. I already pitched it at 1 semitone probably for this. Ooh, the ride. Maybe I can bring the ride in. The ride that has been playing throughout the whole track up until this point. Maybe I can bring the ride in. Maybe that's what I need. Not in the start, I don't think. But in this second section. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. This is coming together. This is really coming together now. Okay. I think that clap does need just a little, like, it's... And yeah, I think we can't use the exact same hi-hat that we used in the intro. We're going to need to make a copy of it and do some tweaks. Probably pitch it down a little. Probably turn it down a little. There we go. Okay, okay. I'm liking how this is coming along. Question now is where do I go from here? Oh, okay, okay. Ideas. Things are going in head. Yeah, okay, okay. What if after this, you know, this is production, it is not Bouillon time. I do want to play that one sample again though, because it is very funny.
Bouillon cubes.
It's the delivery. It really is. It's the delivery that makes it. Okay. So what I'm thinking is change it later, but I don't know if that rhythm's right, but we'll find out very quickly. In fact, we'll find out right now. Nope. I think we want more like that. Yeah, okay. Okay, yep. Grab all of this. Put it over here. That. And then I think we take probably let's go with the section 2 one for now and see how that sounds. But what I'm thinking is we kind of go into a melodic that, so we do like. But we then just keep that going, right? I'll probably need to make another version of the grind bit for this. Maybe let's try the section 1 version. See if that's going to be fitting better. Yep, that's what I was going for. We basically just drop into a melodic switch up. Yeah, I don't disagree. Yes, okay. I actually was thinking like we have this little fill, and then we have, yeah, kind of a build up. Instead of just almost like a pre-drop, which this is what this is, the grind could fade in. The grind could absolutely fade in. That would also work. I'm thinking we do... Like, I agree, let's have the grind fade in, but let's also have like a 4-bar measure of like more build-up here, you know? Which I think is gonna be... this. Fode is not the past tense of fade. So yeah, let's try... I don't know if we want the chords here. We'll kind of, you know, figure it out. But like we can do that. Maybe? We'll probably want some stuff fading in here that isn't currently fading in. But we'll figure that out. And I do think we want the percussion the whole time, actually. So like the ride and hi-hat, even if like we don't want the clap. Maybe the clap comes in here. But... Ooh, okay, I just heard an idea. Why does it feel like it? Oh, I see why it felt weird. Yeah, okay. I'm like, why does it feel so different here to here? And it's because the chords. It's because the chords do a thing. I might just even leave that like that so it stays spacey. So yeah, we have... Okay. We've kind of, by doing that, we've inadvertently flipped the chord progression on its head in a way that I actually really like. The chord, like, because we start on this low note of the D sharp and do that for 4 bars and then go into the start of the chord progression, the start of the chord progression has become the end of the chord progression, and I'm going to keep that. So like, how am I going to keep that? I think, like what I'm saying is basically this. See, now the chords... Okay, maybe I keep that going the whole way through. The melody's too repetitive right now, that's okay, we'll tweak it. Yep, okay, that's a drop part 2. Absolutely. Okay. Man, this is really coming together quite well. That said, oh no, I've still got a decent amount of tea left. I do need to quickly run to the bathroom though, so let's take another quick 2-minute break. And to torture you while I go on this break, I'm just gonna select all of this, and I'm gonna start it at the start, and I'm gonna hit play. So if it takes me more than 2 minutes to do this, it'll just loop and keep playing. Hey, look at that. I got back around like here. Like, so, kind of perfect timing, you know. Yeah, like the piano idea is great. I just don't like the execution of it right now. The melody needs to be changed. And unfortunately, I don't actually play instruments, so I'm not great at melodies. Ooh, okay, I did just... You did used to play piano. Whatever happened to that? Oh, that's fair, yeah. Pianos take up a lot of space. I have a tiny little... Here, you know what? I have both of you on Discord. I'm going to take a picture of my desk setup real quick so you can see how tiny my keyboard is. I'll send it to both of you. Cover the angle's not as wide as I want, but it's fine. It shows how tiny it is. I have a teeny little 32 key MIDI keyboard. And annoyingly, the cable plugs in on the left side, even though my PC is on the right and it's a short cable. So it just, yeah. But it was like $60. It is small. It's very small. Okay, I will come back to that piano some other time. I'm not going to think about it right now because the drop is going really well and I'm kind of excited about it. I did, however, miss most of the listen back, so I'm going to listen back myself from here. Okay. So I do feel like this transition's a little harsh, FX aside, you know. So what if I do like... If I do something like this. It's a pitch, right? Yeah, I don't want the pitch. This. Also, we don't want it playing there. Okay. That kind of helps, yeah, it sort of telegraphs it. And again, this pattern 9 melody is right now very repetitive, but that's okay. It's you know, we'll add variation in there once we've got things figured out. I might do the same, this fade in with the chords as well, but have those continue into here. Let's try that. See how that goes. Lucky chords. Oop. Oop. Beautiful. Okay. Now, I do have some issues with this clap. Yeah, I want to compress it. That's what I want to do. It has a pretty strong peak, as you can see, and then it has that white noise. And I want that to just be kind of more flat. So let's squish that peak a little like this. This is where it shows when I play it locally, but like, oops. I can't even quite hit hard enough. I apologize. I'm sure that sounded horrible on the keyboard. It plays at max. It doesn't play at max velocity when I play it here. It plays at a fixed velocity on my typing keyboard, velocity 100 out of 127. And like, I can kind of hit 127 there, but yeah, there you go. Hits consistently 127 there. So I need to play it like that. Is what I'm getting. So I think we do that, and then we pump it. This is doing that. Yeah, don't do that. Instead. Okay. The pains of mixing. It's now right in the first section and then too quiet in the second section. The ride just needs to be a little quieter. Ooh. Okay, another idea. This is on 39, that's its own track, right? Yeah, good. Okay. Oh, but it goes into here. That's fine, I can make it work. Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter. No, I want it here. I want it before the effects. Put it here. Is that gonna work? Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, cool. Okay. Maybe a band pass. Oops. Oh, it's before all of the compressors, so that, yeah, okay. Straight here. Yeah, I think that works. Oh shit, hey, it's 6 beeps. Long time no see. See, this is what happens when I figure out how to get Discord to actually show that I'm streaming when I'm streaming. Because I tried to do it on my last stream, which admittedly was like 6 months ago now. But everything I could see seemed to imply that everything I could find seemed to imply that it only worked with Twitch. And that is clearly not the case because it's working with YouTube now, so... Okay. I like the delay on the production. But like, yeah, I like that. I do need to figure out where I'm going here, though, because I don't think I just want to loop this. I don't know what I do want to do. What was the hard part? When in doubt, listen to it again. From here. From the part that skips the part I don't like. Oh. That feels weak now. Okay. Okay, idea with that, the delay on the production vocal. What if we have it go again here? Kinda? I think the timing was just a little off. That's better, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll keep that for now. Might get rid of it later, but we'll see. Okay. So this is a problem. There's too much energy in the build-up, and the drop doesn't... The drop can't cash that check right now, so I need to fix that. Okay. I think part of the problem is this section 1 grind. I think we need to move the phase around a little to get it a little... Let's see. Oops, I moved the wrong knob, and now things are broken. That should be a 36. Oh no. Okay, well that. Let's do some undos. Okay, cool. Okay, I think that's a little better. Let's see. I think we might also just need another element in the drop, so it's not just, you know, the bass and the drums. I just don't quite know what that element would be. What if I bring the ARP back from the intro? Is that gonna fit at all? I would imagine not because it's the wrong chord, but I could change the chord. Let's see. Okay, you can barely hear it and it's the wrong chord. So, maybe not. I don't think that's what it needs. Ooh, actually, there's something. There we go. Actually, I think that's fine. Actually, I think yeah. As far as the actual synth goes, I think that's okay. Still a little sidechain. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Cool. What if I had like another synth layered on top of there, following the same melody? Like, this is what this originally was. This went odd places. Where do I have a pattern for this somewhere? Yeah. Let's take a look at try out some of presets. I don't really look through Seum's presets too much. See if any of these could feel right. Nope. Ugh. That actually, that could kind of work. Like, what if I just have that through the whole drop? I'll probably need to do some mixing to make it feel right, but you know. What if I could even like octave it up in the second part or something? I have a lot of stuff going on here. Let me do a Maximus here because okay, let's take a listen. These longer notes feel a little funky, but I have an idea for that. kind of like that. I do want to change it for the second half, though. I don't know if pitching it up is going to work, though. Like, up an octave. We'll see. I think that's going to be too harsh. But it might work. Let's see. Nope. I might just leave it as it is then. Ooh, what if I pitch it down an octave? Yeah, it kind of works pitch down. Better than pitched up for sure. And I might have... Something we talked about was having this, the grindy bit fade in here instead of just starting here. I think I'm going to do that, but with this as well. I do, however, real quick, need to move it onto its own track, so it's currently on the opposite. There we go. Let's try that. Do just a fade in here. Yeah, it kind of does. That was my problem with it pitching up, is it just sounded like a bad violin if you pitch it up. And then I also need the volume fade in for this. That's so low. Oh, this is the same. Hold on then. I've just been mixing this fucky this whole time. That could be a real problem. Stop. Okay, yeah. I don't know that I want the sub following the whole thing, actually. I think because it's the sub, it's just a little too, like, I'm almost thinking we just have it be, D sharp until this little fill and this end bit where it goes down to D for a beat. I want to try that out at least. Worst case, I could, just go back. Let's give it a shot. Like that. More like that. Everything needs a little more sidechain now. Oops. I forgot that I haven't done the fade in here yet. But I also want to do this pitched up bit. I don't love it pitched up. I also think I want to turn this down a little. Okay, while I figure this out, I'm turning that delay off so I don't have to keep hitting stop. Changing it here is not going to do much because I need to change it here. That's better. There's so much compression on it. This is reduction. This is reduction. This is reduction. This is reduction. Like that. Oh, and turn this back on. Alright. Let's bring this fade in. The grind bit. I may actually need to not fade it all the way up to full volume for it to fit right in this section. But for now, let's have it fade in that. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be weird. Technically, doing it now. Okay. Well, it is time for another tea break real quick. Break to make tea, not Lawrence break. I'm already on one of those. I know what you're saying about the is, but honestly, when I was listening, I forgot it said dude when I was listening to it a minute ago. It just kind of because it's like a laugh as he says dude, like it just sounds like a laugh.
this is production.
But I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I think I'm fine with the vocal as it is. There'll be space for other vocal bits as well. How long have I been streaming for now? What is OBS? Is it behind my mic? Nope, OBS just doesn't have a runtime. Oh, is it because this isn't the way? There it is. 3.5 hours. Okay. Oh, because I accidentally pulled this out. I see. Ah. Do it. Okay, in that case, yeah, I'm going to quickly go make another cup of tea. This will take longer than the length of the song, but that's fine. I'm just going to play it on a loop while I go make tea. And you guys can suffer through the unfinished piano melody a couple of times. Okay, I'm sure that looped entirely too many times. But I'm back, and I have the final cup of tea of the stream. Okay, so I was thinking about where I want it to go next after this. I think, like, after this end bit. I think I want it to go into some kind of bridge, and then build up into a different kind of drop. Not 100% sure what either of those is. 3 times? That's not terrible. Okay. Like 2 minutes. Yeah, okay, that's not terrible. I'm not entirely sure what the bridge or the drop are going to look like. They're not going to use this anymore. I think this is going to be relegated to, you know, the first drop. It's a first drop thing. I might use the synth in something else. I might do it with a different pattern. Do just like I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. So I'm gonna listen to this last drop, this last bit of the drop here again. I'm going to pull this long note in that's on that lead synth, and I'm going to pull in the automation clip that makes it go da-da-da again. I think I wanted to immediately do that though, so I'm probably just going to snip it like that because I'm lazy, and then I'll just cut this here so I can move that to later, so that it'll kind of trail out like this. Hold on. I want this as well. And I'm thinking like a like a low pass sweep. Then what's this fading into? Might do like so what I'm thinking actually for the second drop for the like melody, I am going to use this synth again, but I'm thinking more like, let's see. More this kind of rhythm. That this is a very obviously basic placeholder melody I threw together to demonstrate the rhythm. More this kind of rhythm. Let's see. A little cheesy, but it's kind of the point, you know. And I think the idea is to have that build up into a second drop that is more generically, you know, happy hardcore-y. Yeah, the bridge, this won't be the bridge. This is building up to the second drop. Like over there somewhere. The bridge will be more relaxed. I might even bring the piano back in the bridge, depending on how we go with the piano, but pads are what I need, and I'm bad at pads. Okay, let me sort this thing out. I do this safely? Is this going to be weird? Nope. Cool. So... we'll throw in a Q here so I can low pass it. And I'm going to do a nice smooth low pass. Like this. But I'm also going to do a bit of a volume thing on it right near the start, because I don't want it to low pass too quickly, but I want it to be a little bit quieter. I'm going to do sort of that. A little too quiet. Okay, yeah, cool. Idea for a little transition here. That. It switches to that chord in that last bar there, but this also has a built-in... this has a gross beat on it, giving it like inherent sidechain, regardless of there being a kick there. I'm going to turn that off for this final chord. Just this chord for now, so I will make a single automation clip. So we get this kind of thing. Ooh, well, I need to change the bass as well. The bass needs to do that too. Not the sidechain part, but change to the correct note for that chord, which was this chord, so it wants to do... yeah. That kind of thing. And then this is where it's going to go into... can I make the bounce bass not bouncy? I think that's what I want to do. Like a more sustained version of the bounce bass for the bridge. What is the... okay. Maybe, what is this actually mapping to? Filter and just filter? Okay, cool. So in that case, I'm... Why? Okay, maybe instead of mute solo on that, we just like drop the volume on it. There's like a little bit of a stutter when it turns off. So I'm thinking instead we do this. Maybe not even hold, maybe actually like smoothly drop it. Not smooth, sorry, single curve. Much better, much better. I don't need this. Then I'm gonna pull this over here and make it a new panel. But then I'm going to take first note, copy them, delete the whole thing, go to bound space 2 because I haven't renamed it yet. Make this nice and sustained. I almost want to bring back the break beat, you know? Okay, pads. Pads are tricky. Pad. I do have a couple of pads in Serum. I could probably find some more as well. Okay, let me rename this before I forget. Rename sustain base. And then let's go ahead and throw in a new Serum. So you can never have too much Serum. And I don't think my pads are going to cut it. Because I have two pads. I have Super Pad. Oop, that's low. I have Wispy. Wispy could work, actually. Go back to here so I can do. Oh, that low. Okay, but idea. We've also reverted the chord progression back because we changed the chord progression here, effectively flipping the two halves. So it starts at D and then goes up to B, then G sharp, then back to D. Instead of doing starting at G sharp and then going down. Okay, yeah. Then we have pads and, you know, other stuff, and have a nice little kind of soundscapey vibe bit before we build up into a new drop. So let's get those pads in. I don't know if this is going to be the pad for it, but I can, you know, put the chords in on this pad and then rename it. And then rename because I thought I should rename it and then change the synth on the chords. I'm just going to call this pad. It's probably going to be the only pad in the project. Okay. And I am fine with us reverting the chords back. That's what I was talking about. So that would be the 5th. Put this on its own pattern. A lot of patterns now. Pattern 20 is going to be a pattern. Whoa. Oh yeah, because that's so funny. That's so odd. Or did I just get that wrong? Wait, I might have just got that wrong. I did. That's not the 5th. That's the 5th. Up to D, which is the 3rd. That's going to be on B, which is the 3rd. This is going to be on F sharp. I don't want to go that low. It how's a G going to sound there? Ooh, okay. That has some dissonance, but like nice dissonance. And what if I briefly hold that dissonance, then drop to the correct note? Just hold that through the final chord. I like that. I like that a lot. That'll go here. So when we come out of this, and then I don't think I want the same chords again, like the same root obviously, but let's keep the 7th, the 5ths for now. But I don't think I'm going to keep the same 3rds. Just winging it a little here, you know. When you say the first chord especially, like that's just a B major. It's just a B major with the 3rd up an octave. It doesn't get weird until this G sharp comes in. Okay, yeah, okay. I do agree. The synth kind of has that vibe. Yeah. This sustain bass does have a bit of a pluck. I'm thinking of taking advantage of that. but it is a little too flowy. It needs something to keep the tempo, you know? What if I keep the ride going? But like maybe a half time? Make unique on this, because this one's actually push out to there and then go to there a little bit further. Just do this. How's that gonna sound? Yes. That said, these pads. What are the pads on? 14? You need a bit of a high pass. Shakers or like a white noise? Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, on a cymbal. Sorry, I just saw the shh and was like shakers or white noise, but no. That I love that idea. I don't know if I have anything like that. I only have like straight up crashes, you know. Take a look. Let's just like search. Oh, is this only going to search tags? Let's search cymbal. I may have to check Splice for this, but what is that called? Like a crash roll? Ugh. Shut up. I think it's like, would I search crash roll or cymbal roll? Okay. Yeah, kinda. That. More like that. That's just a reverse crash. I have plenty of those. That. Oh, come on. That was so perfect. What was that boom at the end? That was great otherwise. That's not bad. I don't want like a big riser though. Some of these are some of these are just a reverse crash with like a bunch of reverb on it, which I can just do. Like take that, cut the actual impact so you don't get that at the end, and then just reverb the shit out of it, and you kind of got what you're looking for with no distinction of hits because there's no hits. These do have long build-ups though, because they're you know, reverse crashes. That it's a whole crash reversed, and also it's supposed to be used as a riser. I used the fuck out of this one. But I think actually, for this particular use case, I'm going to use this one. That has some nice smoothness to it. So let's grab that, pull it in. Throw it on a mixer track. It's a drum, technically, so it's going on a drum mix track. Going on 30. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to drown it in reverb. So let's... bypass it a little here. I don't really want to cut off the low end, but I want to dampen it a little. Like that. And then let's pull in... I feel like this is probably a job for LuxVerb, but I'm not the best versed at LuxVerb, so I might just use what I know. It's long decay, depth, a lot of high cut, a lot of size. I don't know which of these keys is C5, but that one, cool. There we go. But like longer. But maybe wider? And then you mean like here, like as it transitions into the ambient? Okay, yeah. It's obviously a bit loud, and I think I want to do this a bit more. The tail really needs to go longer, though, and I think the solution to that is compression. Yeah, because it's not that the tail ends too quickly, it's that it trails down too quickly, and I can't really, you know, fix that. So I need to just, let's squish it a little, and then pump it a little. That's a little too harsh. Actually, I have a smoother way to do this, which is this little graph here. Thing like that. Yeah. And yes, I could have that repeat like that. Ooh. Sorry, that was it. Without stuff going on, it kind of fades in a little too harsh. Thankfully, I can fix that. And now I have an idea for how I'm going to introduce that melody, that new, in a smoother, less staccato-y way. Find it. Long casino bend. So it's this one. Yeah, we're not doing that. So firstly, yeah, okay, so this does turn the stuttering back off. Oh, but it's also then, yeah, it's a good point. I'm just gonna whoop. like almost like another one that's low passed, kind of in between them. Like I'm going to use this one actually. Make it a unique. I do want that routing into this though, so I don't have to. Yeah, then just. Ooh, that's no, this. How's that for muffled? Down a little too. Then do like this. I like it. Oops. I'm going to keep that going for a little bit as we build into the next thing. Actually, don't want that. I want that to stay all the way down. Oh, excuse me. Fit it in. To be a longer fade in, but like more noticeable from the start. Oh, shut up. As it comes into this second measure. Okay, yeah, that's definitely too low still. Let's really bring it up. Do you want this to be a B? No, no, we don't. Not unless. No, I think we just leave that as it is. Okay, so now I'm thinking we have these chords start to come back in here as well, but like this going on. And then we're going to come right back into it being, 190 BPM hardcore. I don't mean like right into a drop, but I mean into a build up towards the next drop. So what am I looking for? There's something I'm looking for. What was I looking for? Oh, yeah. That's what I want to do. I want to try. Okay, I'm gonna. These don't actually overlap. They can be on the same track. That on its own track. Move this down to the right track. Get rid of the phasey bit because I don't want the phasey bit this time. Ooh. Kind of like I'm kind of picking up what you're putting down. So almost like this, and then you like cut it there, and maybe you like that. And then it's essentially just a crash. There'll be obviously the stuff going on at that point. That's gonna be too long. I want it to be like that much. And I'm gonna do some like volume automation on that so it's not just full volume. And then we're gonna say goodbye to Casino Bend. But first, let's... Oh, interesting. Let's see how this sounds. I forgot about the immense amount of reverb, so you're actually right. What I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to take... So we have this duo, essentially. We have... Hold on. I'll give that one the same. So we have like full muffled, and then we just repeat that. Full muffled, full muffled, full muffled. And then the start of full is when we chop it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take one pair of full muffled. I'm gonna... Oh, you're not online. Go to line. Oh no, you want to be on main? Yeah, go to main. And I'm gonna take this. It's on track 30. I'm gonna click this little button. Go up here. I'm gonna go disk recording, and I'm gonna go render armed tracks to wave file. I'm gonna leave remainder, and we're gonna hit that, and we're gonna get go away, go away, go away, go away. This out of it. Oops. This out of it. Which is now a single audio file that does this. And no longer has, external reverb on it, so I can chop it as much as I want. Now what I'm going to do I want to keep that in case we need to change it later. Now what I'm going to do is put this on 32. Normalize it, making it real fucking loud, and then turn it way down. Yeah, it's going to be glitchy, don't worry. Well, not super glitchy, but like, I have ideas. I just need to... You can hear the compression fighting at that loudest part. That's why it kind of like gets a little almost stuttery. It almost sounds like there's a bit of a gate. That's the compression fighting. There. But what we can do is grab that, and then let's see. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to need 2 mix tracks this time because those aren't gonna. That's fine though. Shorten this to the nearest bar. Insert a new track here and group it so they're kept together. I may just turn this down more, but no, that's kind of good. That works. If this is right, this is too close. Okay. Actually wants to go here. Yeah, cool. There we go, that makes more sense. And then this goes here, and that, yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna cut this. And I'm gonna cut this, and we're gonna use this piece. And we'll play around with it and figure out what we're gonna do with it. But now I'm going to do this, and we'll figure out what we're actually going to do with it after. Now it has that like stutteriness, and that's kind of what I was going for. I like that. I like that a lot. Now, I said we were going to say goodbye to Casino Bend, which, as you can see, we did. It stopped there. We need something else to say hello to, though. So let's bring in a new lead. That's going to be like Casino Bend, but bigger and badder. By which I think I mean it's just going to be Casino Bend, but like more distorted, not distorted, fatter. Let's. This new Casino Bend is going to be big. Let's do 7 voices. And way more detune. 9 voices. And then I'm gonna make a unique here. Cut, paste. And we're gonna make this into a bit of a like happy hardcore, UK hardcore style lead RP type thing. I agree, I have a plan for that. I'll come back to that later. Well, not a plan, but I have ideas for that. This is not... You know what? Fuck Casino Bend. We're gonna go full on... Okay. Now... grab these just out of, frankly, laziness. And I think this is... I think this is how we're doing it. Oops. Yep. Oh yeah. And then it goes down to D. Drop. No, it goes down to G. Yeah. Okay. Then it goes down to D here. This needs to do that. This needs to do F sharp, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting because it's actually bouncing. We'll see. We'll see how it sounds. Take all of these. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay. Won't be that spacey though, because it's going to be here. It apparently is that spacey. I'm actually kind of okay with that. I think you can see where this is going now. Now it's going into a generic melodic hardcore drop. I just need to figure out how to, like... No, the ARP's just not... The ARP's a little too spacey. It's not quite present enough in the mix. Like, even if I play it by itself, you'll notice it's kind of spacey. There's an easy solution to that. I made this by cloning Casino Bend and then completely changed the preset, but because I cloned it, the channel volume's low, so I could just right-click and hit R to reset that. I am actually probably going to want some separate EQ on this, so you know what? This is not Casino Bend 2 anymore, this is its own thing. Not 12, 12's in use, 13. And I will call it... What do we want to call it? It's a UK hardcore style, so I'm just going to call it UK Lead. But I still want the delay and the reverb. And I think I might want the delay to be like the same. Ugh. Easy way to do that, get rid of this. Go here, grab this one. This is how you move the specific settings of a thing from one track to it, or copy from one insert to another. You go here, you go save preset as, you click and drag it onto the track you want, boom. Now you want to turn the flanger off. Oh, the drop-down menus don't show up? Oh yeah, OBS doesn't capture them. Ah, that's a shame. Oh well. That might be because I'm using window capture. I might need to switch to like display capture to pick that up. Let me see if I can do that. Have I got it on the right display? No, let me switch to display. And then let's do this. Now, nothing has changed on your end, but now you can see my drop-downs. There we go. Okay, I guess fuck window capture then. I guess the drop-downs are technically a separate window. Or something. OBS doesn't capture them if it's trying to capture the window. Okay. So I think in the build-up... Oh, I need the reverb too. Honestly, do I need the reverb? The delay alone is really adding a lot. I think I'm still gonna add the reverb, because then I can do stuff with it, but like... Wrong track. This one. This, yeah, I can just do this, and then boom. Actually, I might not have the reverb. It might muddy up the mix too. Let's see. Yeah, like you just can't. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna do a Maximus. I want this. Yoink. Okay, you have provided me some excellent vocals for this track so far, and I have one last request. Actually, I say one last request. I haven't requested any of the vocals, you've just been sending me shit. But I do have a request this time. I need something like whispered sensually, you know? in like in a way that I can make it like spacey, like a transvocal kind of thing. Maybe I can find sort of an example of what I'm talking about. This is going to be, I'm going to want trans female vocals. Let's go with one shots, not loops.
Can you hear it?
Like that. Like that. Because then I could just drown it in reverb, put it right before the drop, and then just drop into that melody. Yeah, if you whisper Boolean tubes, I'm going to have to use the other one. I do actually like Can You Hear It, but we'll see what you come up with. Hold on, let me... I'm going to take another listen through the whole thing for a minute. Because I've been listening to that bridge and post build-up for too long. I've kind of forgotten what the rest sounds like, because that's how it goes sometimes. Piano still needs fixing, but it's okay. Something happened to the drop. Feels wrong. Okay. A lot of little problems throughout, but that's kind of par for the course. There's a few bits where, you know, transitions need to be a little smoother, some stuff needs to be some rough edges to smooth out, but the first drop felt really... We'll listen to the build up into the first drop again. Mixing is hard. But it sounds better than it did. I think with the clap and stuff being a little too quiet, the main synth was kind of just dominating the mid and like high mid a little too much. Also kind of feels like these need to be swapped again. I don't know why that keeps happening. I'm not going to question it. Instead of actually naming them section 1 and 2. Oh, I swapped the wrong ones. Bad. Yeah, okay. I'm vibing with it again. Ooh. Classic. Based on the title, classic vocal line. See how it sounds?
Feel the beat.
Ooh, that could work. That could work, yeah. I could even use that as like a mid drop thing. Like, there's gonna be room for a few, you know? And it's easy to, with a little bit of mixing magic, it's easy to like make it more whispery than it already is. Demonstrate.
Feel the beat.
And then
Feel the beat.
can I pass it?
Feel the beat.
And look at that, all the voice is gone, and now it's just.
Feel the beat.
Then you just There needs to be a fatter reverb. I'm gonna normalize this, just gonna make it louder. That's true, or even formant shifting is like the best way to take, like, if you formant shift.
Feel the beat. Feel the beat. Feel the beat. Feel the beat.
Suddenly it's someone else saying it.
Feel the beat. Feel the beat. Feel the beat. Feel the beat.
Why did I maximize? Why is it so big? Just be the normal size. Why can't you be normal?
Feel the beat.
Yeah, this, I think Valhalla may be the.
Feel the beat.
There is that's easy to cut out though. I can cut that out. Like I can. Oh, it stretched it. There we go. There's it's gone. It was isolated enough that.
Feel the beat.
Done. What I'd probably is this little bump in the middle.
Feel the beat.
Yeah. Okay, that's a little tricky. I would have done like.
Feel the beat.
You know. Especially with ooh. Then you could do like
Feel. Feel the beat.
no, no. That.
Feel the beat.
Put it a little more.
Feel the beat. Feel the beat.
Like that. And then of course throw that reverb back on, maybe not quite so heavy. You know, we've got
Feel the beat.
I'm actually gonna not high pass it quite so much, but like that.
Feel the beat.
I am then gonna high pass it a little bit after reverbing and everything.
Feel the beat. Feel the beat. Feel the beat. Feel.
Like that could be great, you know, somewhere in the middle of the drop. That could be sick. That could be real sick.
Feel the beat.
I still feel like Valhalla Room is not the right reverb for this. Let's give Luxverb a shot. Would help. Add place and
Feel the beat.
yeah, that's cleaner. That's cleaner. And then I can
Feel the beat.
increase that brightness.
Feel the beat.
Because especially in the mix with everything else going on, you're just gonna hear that, like, it's gonna sound exactly like a whisper, you know. Don't know if I'll use it on the drop. I'll probably use it somewhere in the drop, but I will probably use it. I'll put it down there for now, so it's like out of the way, but still there, you know. Ooh, in fact, you could even don't like this snare roll. Right? Make it real wide and fact. Hold on. Okay. That wants to be a little earlier, and then the delay wants to be a little more prominent. God damn it. So you hear the beat, the word beat trailing into... In fact, I could even do like this to really make it more prominent. Just crank up the delay volume a bit on the word beat. And heck, while we're at it, oops, let's make that delay last a bunch longer too. This is how fast the delay fades out. Make it fade out, maybe not quite that slow, but like a whole lot slower. Could even do it. It's still going. I do want to like. Okay, now I'm kind of getting carried away with it. But... Okay, let's check out. We got 5. Okay, they are numbered 8 through 12. Let's check them out. So we've got number 8.
I swear this is not what it looks like.
I like that one. That's a good one. That's a good one. 9.
That tickles my Boolean cubes.
That's even better than just Boolean cubes.
That tickles my Boolean cubes.
Love it. All right. 10.
Shh, the moles are here.
The moles? Oh no, not the moles. Okay. 11.
Wait, that's the wrong slot. Okay, yeah. And then finally, number 12. Don't go twisting that knob.
Yeah. Okay. These are all, in fact, memes. That I kind of expected that, frankly. I think I can make some of them work. Right now, though, I'm kind of in the zone on this. I want to lower that performance a little. I think it's making it a little too harsh. Let's really emphasize the word beat on all of these by like cutting down the delay when it's not the word beat. This back here and it'll stay down until it gets sent up again. I think I'm going to go with number 8 to start with. Because I have an idea here. I am going to cut out the I swear, though. Kind of part of the idea.
I swear this is not what it looks like. This is not what it looks like.
This is not what it looks like. This is not what it looks like. This is not what it looks like. This is not what it looks like. This is not what it looks like. This is not what it looks like. This is not what it looks like. This is not what it looks like. This is not what it looks like.
If I no, the key's not gonna work. Ooh, I wonder what Space Modulator could do to the voice. Space Modulator gets trippy. Presets. I don't have any presets. Okay, well, let's just fuck around with it, see what we can do then.
This is not what it looks like. 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 This is not what it looks like.
Oh, we just got a 13th one.
Let the illusion melt away.
It's a less memey one. It's also not a whisper, but I can make that work. That'd be more of like a mid-drop one. Oh. No. Not 13. Send me the wrong one. Oh, you don't like that one? Okay, that's fair.
This is not what it looks like. 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 This is not what it looks like.
I think this might be.
This is not what it looks like. This is not what it looks like. This is not what it looks like. This is not what it looks like.
Well, there's a way to get that kind of robot-y feel.
This is not what it looks like.
Not for this vocal, but for other vocals. I'm going to remove Bass Modulator. I might put that, you know, go back to the demon vocal stuff earlier and put it on there. I do a fake out drop. Okay, 13 has been resent.
Let the illusion melt away.
That is better. That is a good mid-drop vocal. I will probably use that in the mid-drop.
This is not what it looks like. This is not what it looks like.
Question is, do I just go straight into, like, so tempted to do a fake, like a false drop and then go into something just totally fucking nasty. But I don't think that's the move, you know. So essentially this is the drop. Wait, I did want to do one thing here with this lead melody. It's a cool melody, but there we go. This will start with just the kick, I think.
That is not sidechained. That is not sidechained at all. What track is it on again? 13? 13, right? Oh, yeah, 13. Ugh. Really sidechain it. Oh, I might need to layer them both. Like, okay. I'm gonna clone this. I'm gonna leave it called UK Lead 2. And I'm gonna copy, paste, and then I'm gonna come back to here and I'm gonna drop this down an octave. So now we have, because I can't technically play 2 notes on the same synth because of the bend, it'll get weird. Like, it won't let you play 2 notes at once. So I need 2 different synths to do. Yeah, there we go. That has that real fatness. I'm still so tempted to do it as a false drop and go into something like, even let me show an example of what I mean by false drop in this specific context, like what I'm thinking. What's the song called? It's by Red Alice. Is it Find a Way? I think it's Find a Way. Yeah, it's okay. So here's the build-up. False drop. Real drop. Something like that. Or does Gate 1 do it? Yeah, Gate 1 does it, I think, maybe. No, does Gate 1 do it? I think Gate 1 does it. Oh, Gate 1 does something similar. By just delaying the drums. Like, I guess my point is just dropping into, like, this feels a little too, you know, almost bland. There's a good chance we probably won't get to this drop properly tonight. Geez, what time is it? I just noticed how dark it is outside. Well, not dark, but like it's 7:30. Holy, okay, well, that kind of sucks. Okay, well, let's take one last listen to through the song, and then we're probably going to call it a stream. I will leave the piano. There is still a lot of work to do. There's always going to be a lot of work to do. But we're getting there. We made a lot. I mean, given that when we started, I just had this pretty much. And like, I think this. We've made some good progress. We've added a lot. We've come a long way. Let's take one last listen. Am I streaming tomorrow? I don't know. I don't have a schedule. I do want to try and stream more consistently, though. I might do just like every Saturday. Like try and do a stream every Saturday, or maybe every other Saturday or something like that. Every Saturday sounds good. See if I can do that. But I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. We'll be playing Diablo 3 tomorrow. Anyway, let's do one last listen, and then we'll call it a stream. Real cock block that last drop there only lasts for one measure. I also think I figured out maybe what the problem is with this middle drop and why it feels so out of place. And it's because it has a lot of distortion and none of the rest of the track has distortion. Everything's very clean. So I think I'm going to distort some of the chords and stuff and give things a bit more grit to kind of reduce that contrast a bit. But that is for another time. I might try and leave this project till next Saturday. I don't know if I'll even do any music throughout the week, but yeah. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. I sure did. I'll see you guys next week.